Hello. Alright, let me open the game, and then we'll switch over. Sorry I'm late. After my workout, I just kind of sat for a little too long. But we're here now. We're good. I got my workout pump for stream. You're welcome. I am ready to jump into Heavensward. Hello. All right, should be good. Cool. All right. Hold on. Okay. So, let us begin with the Heavensward intro, demo trailer, and then we'll go from there. The steps of faith. Oh, yes. Okay, right. So this was after Nanamo died, so that's us running. Oh, shit. Hey, Xylo. Oh! Ah, let's go. Estinien? Oh. Oh, it's Sid! Okay. Oh no. So cool. All right, so Dragoon is definitely the main class in this expansion. Oh my goodness. All right. Let me get my blown up chat. There we go. Welcome back, Lilith. Hey, Xylo. Good to see you. Yeah, whew. Well, this expansion is all about dragons, so it should be a good time. This is where I've been told the story actually picks up. And it only gets better from here. So should be a good time. As soon as we get in the world. I don't know. It's a good question. I'm gonna guess probably not right away. Fucking Lolarito, because Telegi's dead. He deserved it, but he was just a puppet the whole time. All right, let's see. So we're gonna play Dragoon for most of this, I think. Plus, I have the Heavensward armor for it, so we can look like the actual. Nope, there we go. A little edgy, but it matches the intro. So it'll be a grand old time. Well, basically the entire of Eorzea, right? So here, can I go all the way to? I don't think they have an overarching map from here. Do they? No, I guess they don't. Whatever. I have a feeling we have to go back to Camp Dragonhead, but let's begin our journey. Heavensward Part 1. Yes. So now we basically seek Asylum and Ishgard. And we go from there. Okay. Yep, Camp Dragonhead. Look at that. Currently, yeah. I still have all white names. We're gonna go see our good friend Orchifant of House Forton. Oh, Xylo, did somebody invite you to the free company? I don't know if you got in. Actually, let me look, because I can look at that. Oh. Are you on Cactuar, or are you even on? You are not, and you're on Cactuar. That's fine. Okay. Well, as soon as you're on, let me know, and I'll just pop you an invite. All right, the time for action has come, and Alphino knows what we must do.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, they changed voice actors.
So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchefon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin.
Yeah!
Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed.
Hell yeah, let's
Needless
go.
to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
Good old Tataru. Yes, it seems Alphino has finally found his newfound hope. Alright, I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant shall be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then... Good old House Fortin. How exciting. Oh yeah, I got a new bird. Whee. Oh, before I forget, let's pop up our visor so we can see our face. Yep. Summoner has way more than me still, but we'll get there. All right. Wards of House Fortin. Ah, yes, you may pass. Into Ishgard proper. A sight to behold, I'm sure.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
Looks a little chilly there.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
And we shall conquer. Just kidding, we come in peace, it's fine. Oh.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church.
Thordan, huh?
The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
The Memoirs of Count Edmund de Forton, Heavensward. Oh! Okay. Bum. Ah, you must be Horshafon's manservant. Greetings, Mistress Box. On behalf of House Forton, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you all would come with me. Pillar. Okay. The last vigil. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know if this one's all about betrayal like the last one. However, we are still dealing with the after effects of betrayal, so should come back around that, you know, we will survive and clear our name at the very least, right? Hopefully. Ah, the warrior of light and her brave companions walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Forton Manor. I should like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
Oh, hello, Count Edmund.
I, Count Edmond de Forton, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Forton, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
Thank you very much.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Forton.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
A sham reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders, yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think?
That's a good point.
Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
True enough. It's our new home. Master Alphino, let us go learn about Ishgard. Though our friends in House Fortin have been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home so that we might become more self-sufficient. It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. 'Twould seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. But I grow forgetful of my dotage. In my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their document is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Oh. Document? Thank you. Is that my ID card? Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortin. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortin. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Element, Tataru, the city awaits. Let's go. Fun. They're all freakishly tall. Although they're all basically elves, right? Elizin or whatever. Where I am but a lowly, short Ara. Oh, hello. I like that. It's a good looking outfit. As this is your first time in our fair city, pray permit me to show you to the Hoplon, okay, from whence we may gaze upon the splendor of the Holy Vault. Though all other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet that you see it first. I shall then show you around the jeweled crozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending into the Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If there are no more questions, let us be off. It's true. Well, have you seen the male Ara? They're really tall. Actually, Wicked is a male Ara. I don't know if there are any in the story, though. The Hoplon. So named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. Oh. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The Vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Huh. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south are they perchance Thorin's famed Knights of 12? Oh, great. Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard. the brave knights who joined my with King Thordan and I. Oh, King Thordan the First, to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Knights of the Round, oh boy. Now then, if you would follow me into the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elias? Well, sure. Our master of the markets. Alright, so once upon a time I had a male character. However, actually I think I still have him around. I don't know, I feel like it's more fun to play dress up with a female character. They're more fun to look at. I, for the longest time, was a male character in WoW and then switched over to a female. Just because it's more... the animations are different, so after a while you get kind of tired. But this, you switch classes, you get a ton of different animations. But they stay the same between the two... between the different genders, so... That's mostly why. Plus, I can dress up as 2B. But I can still play Cloud. Or Leon. But that's generally why. If I were to make something like me, I would not make a Lalafell. I'd probably make a Rodan because they're like fairly big built. But it's my fantasy. I can be a girl if I want to. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling peddlers, which makes you all basically refugees. Ah, wards of House Fortin. How very interesting. Count Edmont has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be sometime. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Ah, young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse? Weapons, armor, accoutrements, medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, and as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetheryte Plaza in the Foundation. If everyone is ready. Girl Tataru. She's so cordial. Doll. True enough, at least these guys, for now, as we can tell, are not nearly as corrupt as Lolorito and Teleji. And the Monitorists, because it's literally in their name. Right, and here we have the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetheryte, it would be wise to do so now. Well, we got that covered. Your guide is eager to continue with your tour of Ishgard. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skysteel Manufactory, okay, that's an interesting combo of words, stands to the west. Their engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The Holy Stables, where chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. Okay. To the north and the east can be found the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, while to the south and the east, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. Okay. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, my little lord. A delicate flower like you is to wilt in our fumes. Eh. You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the Hopland and gawp at the statues? Well, if you've mind to learn how the better half live, come and get a drink at the Forgotten Knight. If your nursemaid will let you. Okay. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pay that drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades yet. Nevertheless, who could say what we might learn from our recent events? That I'm coming too. All right. Apologies. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I had the option to sign up. I just didn't. And I got an invite for some other thing. I don't remember. I signed up for it during the Game Awards, but I kind of want to just wait till it's out. But I have a feeling it'll be one of my newer addictions. Welcome to the Forgotten Knight. Nothing like the tavern. I must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments. Master... Gribble... Gribblon? Just Gribblon will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. And speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note a difference of those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, porters, and off-duty knights and so forth, dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom. Is it Broome or Broom? Whatever. They tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call them the Broome, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom? I don't know. And the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living in the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below. And something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. Nothing like a knife boot to, guarantee safety. Well, I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we returned to Fortall Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'll stay for a drink or two. Miss Tataru? I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord, the Count, would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. That's true. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I'd driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. All right, then that settles it, Tataru. Element and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pearl if you require assistance. I will. She's so cute. I saw a short the other day of this, and it's like FF14 lore, and it was one of those scrolling things, right? So it went here to here was like a book, right, of Final Fantasy lore, and then it was just the size. This was the size of the book, and then it did this. If Tataru had a gun, it would be a lot shorter. However, she decided to pick up a book and try magic. Go figure. Oh. Oh, right. Madame, can you put on a coat? You look rather cold. Also look a little bit like Bayonetta. Oh, is this Friday? Tell us then, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagined pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end up in tragedy. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Aymeric has ordered his knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet, alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all you've done for us, we would welcome an opportunity to repay your kindness. Yeah, we can do it. A most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let, or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Mistress Box, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed. To aid our Toriel. And Imanalain? Sure, in their duties. Those are people. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need for our honored guest's assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues! By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Mistress Box here the respect she deserves. Thank you. This is the woman who slew Gaius Van Belsar and half a dozen primals besides. She is not to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Mistress Box, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. Very well. My thanks. Very willing. They may even learn something from you. Well, alrighty then. Hey, Lime. Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortin has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters great and small. And yes, so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring in contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard. Mayhap even new allies. Whoops. Yet, yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Well, so yeah, older brother's like, I don't need your help. Younger brother's like, hey, you could do work for me. Thanks. I'd be younger brother. By all means. Lord Artorial is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Let's get him out of the way first, I guess. Let us begin anew, Mistress Box. I am Ser Artoriel de Forton, eldest son of Count Edmund de Forton. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely considered myself equal to the duties entrusted to me. Unlike some, brother. Orshafant has spoken of you often. If you are even half the woman he claims, I should be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandere and Zamael. Okay. We are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Yes, I am. Aye. Well, suffice to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture. But we shall speak more of that anon. First, we must secure transports to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo Stables in Foundation. Alrighty. Okay. Middlebrow pants, bro. The oldest is usually the toughest. The middle is usually right in between, and the youngest is always babied. 'Tis just how it goes. Hello, Chocobo Keep. Greetings, Mistress Box. I've saddled the Black Chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands as per Lord Artoriel's. Artorals? Artuaro? I don't even know anymore. Instruction. Will this be your first time riding a Black Chocobo, may I ask? If so, you are in for a treat. I dare say you know. This particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high, too. Even over Snowcloak. You needn't worry about directing the bird, of course, like all porters. She's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure to relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all time. If you please. Do not relax your grip, chat. Always hang on for dear life. Kurthus, Western Highlands. No. Flying was added.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity.
Oh.
Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
See. It was adding during Stormblood. Oh, I thought it was Savensword, but I don't really remember, to be honest. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? Still, I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. To arms! I don't know, I kind of ran everywhere anyways. It has been far, far too long, Lord Artorial. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Element Box, Ward of House Forton. Yes, of course. Lord Drillamont spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. Or as the narrator said, Falcon's Nest. We are eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Box is unfamiliar with recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers. And then the calamity came. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives. But, as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Forton are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Bum. Several craftsmen in service to House Desmile, yep, whatever, are contributing to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me he has need of a woman with your talents. Would you be so kind as to seek him out? I don't know. I haven't even finished ARR Hildebrand, so... Which I think I should probably do in my off time and then come back and then do it on stream so then we can catch up. Because, hold on. I can't look. But, it's basically per expansion Hildebrand, right? Hello, Roth. Yes, I'm Roth. Who might you be? I am a House Forton ward. Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of the Blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend, and tell others how to build and mend. But fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell ya. Mark my words, there'll be pockets of them here and there just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So, I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Okay. Hey, Jake. Yep, Hogwarts is tomorrow. We're doing more ARR. No, my bad, Heavensward. We're on the next expansion, so this is basically a new game. It's part 2. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go, Yusuke. Me too. Boom. He wasn't wrong though. These ice sprites just kind of pop up out of nowhere. Okay. Ooh, crit. Okay, bye. You're gonna miss dragons. Although I think that might be next time. Ha! Now there's a woman that looks like she's found her mark. You're just the sort that we need around here. Ah, the kind that'll hop to when she sees a task undone. Binge chicken. All right. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste if to keep you to myself when there are others that need help, same as me. So, if you're keen on keeping doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to the Pike, the bloody huge statue out in the wastes, if you've never been. Okay. Mason by the name of Theramon is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Theramon, but I reckon he's taken on too much work for one. Might there be something you can do for him? Okay. And then I think if we ever get monetized here on YouTube too, members will be green. Other than that, I think it's fair game. But all of those come with badges too. Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth bid you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect has not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your debt. Hello, Deep Eye. Me farming watch hours? Yeah. I don't know. Well, one, I don't think it counts if I watch them. 2, we're about halfway to the 4K, and it's been about half a year, so we might just barely make it. I feel like I should play something else in between to get my levels up. Ah, there you are. Have you the bristles? Indeed, I do. Make a room. Ah, feel how coarse that is? That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldroth, the first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers, a symbol of everything that the Dravanians despise. Which is why they've taken to sear it with the dragon fire every time they pass by it. But no longer we will suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was, a proud shining testament to the determination of Ishgard and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as proud Ishgardians, I could ask for no greater honor. Something like that. I mean, something like that, Jake. If I queue up, then and we get into a dungeon, it'll put me off course real fast. Unfortunately. Before we turn to Falconess, Theramon has a favor to ask. Ah, are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Isidore. Okay. Stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treating me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road, while you were away, she came through on a patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Miss Isidore? What's that, a package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. This isn't yours? Ah, confound it. That fool of a... what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramon labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. Oh. Oh, I see. Why not just fly? Whee! I must applaud your initiative, Mistress Box. Roth tells me you've been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have to ask to which which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Artoriel included. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A good veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillamont said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some misfortune, we know nothing, but regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh and unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knight as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Toirel will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. Ah, Sir Artoirel? Hey, Bradley. It seems we've been assigned to the area near Camp Rivers Meet, Mr. Spox. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Kurtha's western highlands. One of the many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not be a surprise if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. Welcome to the worst time zone. It is okay. I started the Warrior Spirit. I did quest 1 and like 2 or 3 fights. I just have to sit down and do more, and I figured I'd do it this weekend. Usually Saturday is my like big Genshin day where I'll wake up and just kind of do it while I'm waking up. Ah, there, below us, Camp Rivers Meet. Or what remains of it. Oh, yeah. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Okay. If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that the recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternative route to Camp Rivers Meet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain and must press on. Dang, it is cold. I can see my breath from here. Look, I did it. Is this scary? Oh boy. Oh, this used to be an aetheryte. Oh yeah, you couldn't fly until you did quests and got your sweet aether currents. Hello, reconnaissance party. We're here to save you. You're welcome. Are you all right? I heard the sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Miss Box. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Naught but white all around us when we saw shapes moving toward us, running towards us, with naked steel in their hands. I cut a few of the bastards down who came close, but the others, they were shouting and screaming, and after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide here while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must... Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. I'm getting into the voice acting a little bit. We could make it a little exciting. A little bit. He has the right of it, Mr. Spox. Whatever remains of the Heretic's trail will be gone with the next snowfall. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretic's trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith. And be sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. An element? Thank you. Heaven's Sword is so big. Yeah, it is. I do remember having to like walk around here with mounts. It was so fun. All right, fresh footprints. Let's go. Excuse me. Sorry. You're welcome. The tracks continue to the north. No mount, only sprint, which we will save for after these suspicious footprints. Huh, what have we here? They continue north. Well, no shit. Hey, you leave me alone. I'm busy. Sleet volley, huh? Ow, I'm busy! Ah, they look like they go northeast. Oh, actually, that's more due north. More suspicious footprints. Where could they lead but north? Oh, found him. Wild-eyed swordsman. Oh, there's another one. Boom. Ooh, a crit. Did he just scream for help? Oh, I'm gonna follow you to the end of the earth. Am I gonna fail because he took too much? No, he's good. Welcome back, Bradley. Come on. Come on, man. Where you going? Oh, okay. Ow. Ow. Where on earth are you going? Hot on his trail. Hey, look, we're twinsies. My spear's cooler, though. Let me right into your trap, you did. Cane weaving? Yeah. Uppercut! Wah! Bump. Ow. Fall, please. No, I won't. Oh, hell, hold on. Hello, what is that? That's a cool looking statue. Huh. Lady Iceheart, good to not see you.
Looking for me, I presume.
Always. Oh! Oh! Hey, Midgar Stormer!
Ah, the child who glimpsed the truth.
No! It cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
Huh.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Yeah, well, he took mine away.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found, but I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course, and not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr.
Okay.
And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Yeah, but killing civilians won't bring... What of the innocents who died when you attacked the Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
Okay.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Interesting. Hey, friends. I'm in the basement. Ah, Twarell. Hello. Ah, Mistress Box! Praise Halone! You are alive! We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. Ah, they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. Huh. Ah, 'tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishments. Ah, we have them on the run, and you have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy, tenacious devils. Oh yeah, what'd you think of Publix? Also, that's good news for Ryan's mom. I'm glad she's getting better, and it's treatable, because that's awesome. Well, I'm curious at what happens with Lady Iceheart, though, because her mood turned real quick. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking the heretics across the malms of ice and snow, I would say you are due for a few hours rest next to a warm fire. Overrated, huh? I've only been a couple times. It's okay as well. That's kind of where I'm at, but I've had people tell me it's quite... Customer service is really good. So, like, somebody drove to a different store just to get them, like, something that Publix was out of, but they ran to a different store to get it for them while they finished their shopping. It was interesting. Well, there's that. I'm gonna have to say after Lime, because if I stop, I'm not gonna want to come back to doing story tonight. Plus, I want to finish at least chapter 1, hopefully, and then do dailies. Ah, Lord Atwarel. Mistress Box, full glad am I to see you both hale and healthy. What news? Well, we found Lady Iceheart. We killed her heretics, but she escaped. Ah, you mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury. Ah, I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics. And I mean to say as much as when I deliver the report to my father and the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artoirel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortin could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Box have accomplished far more than I thought could be possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwald, and thank you for your hospitality. It has been a most cold pleasure. Alright, cool. That's one brother down. We got one to go. I guess I could probably just walk over there. Dun dun. Last vigil. Let me check on our progress though, because I know where it ends. It ends right before some Great Worm quest. Heaven's Word main story. Let me get to load. Mistress Box, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Horchefant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened. Because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother. The legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea and honored guest house Fortin, my new comrade in arms, dear Haurchefant's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked down the enemy, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Haurchefant had the right of it all along. I doubted your strength bespeaks of my own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mr. Spox. On that, you have my word. It's already been an hour and a half? Damn. Yeah, I'll be honest. Welcome to the worst time zone. I don't like being 3 hours ahead of, the West Coast either. Just be glad it's only an hour though, because that's not so bad to adjust to. But the 3 hour difference is rough. All right, let's see. Onwards and upwards is where we're at. Oh, geez. We're still on the level 50 stuff. We haven't... Oh, geez. Oh, Bradley just went a time zone up. That's all. Shall we be off then, old girl? Ah, but where are my manners? Amalien de Forton, second son of Count Edmond de Forton. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true. But who could be satisfied subsisting on meager allowance? Forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. I'm not that old, come on. Yeah, it is currently 9:30 for me. So, which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the sea of clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artwarel. Wow, ambitions, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me like that. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Hollanate. Okay. They have been ever steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take an airship to Camp Cloudtop. I feel like old girl's something you would call a horse, so I'm a little... offended. Yeah, that's my word. 7 a.m. for me? I will be pleasantly sleeping. My bedtime has shifted from, midnight to 8-ish to about 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Are you ready to depart, madame? The airship bound for Cloudtop will be leaving shortly. I'm no horse. He could have called us Old Betsy. It's true. Well, that's a cow. Welcome to the Sea of Clouds, where there's many a floating island, which is very odd. All right.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Interesting. Well, we made it. Look at that. Oh, Betty, sorry. The last little part of my chat is technically cut off by my camera, and so I auto-completed it to Betsy. My bad. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Korthos may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniate? Sure. She is in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Hey, Jers. Yeah, he's also technically above us in rank currently, right? We are just but a ward of House Forton. For now, true. Hello, madame. All right, follow your lead, huh? Mistress Box, welcome. I am Sir Laniate de Halenarte. Oh my gosh, what a name. Commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Franzel would have been executed upon the word of false inquisitor. Oh! Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of Halone herself, I have been granted the opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person and to call upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. 'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on the on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Emanalain, if it isn't too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Box. Anyways, back to business. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The high elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us ready for an attack. Oh, for a ready target to attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest of dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu Vanu, with whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Box. He got put in his place. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. Truly, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emanuel from shirking his duties. Oh, jeez. A request from the lady? Wow. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Anyway, she must see me standing here but a few yalms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. You must keep watch out for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. Oh, boy. Hey, Hunteroid. Hunteroid? Mr. Spox, I do not believe I have properly introduced myself. My name is Honoruit, sure, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emmeline. Lady Laniette would have me accompany the Lord on his mission? I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. Oh, jeez. All right. He is done for. Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you are more skilled at this than most. I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Yeah, I guess. All right, now that Emanuel is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss the matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their aptitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and Sir Marielle, she could use your assistance. All right. There, I would presume. Mario! Mr. Box, I presume. Lady Laniette. Excuse me. Told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless the Ixal's mother's was a Gigos. Wow. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. You may discover any Vanu in the area. Kill or drive them away. To arms, chat! We must kill them all. Just kidding. I'm on lookout. I don't see any over there. Nothing over there. Hostile presence! They look like owls. But Crack has a chocobo. These are no chocobos. Aha! On the lookout. I'm on the lookout. Swerving my head left and right. Ah, you steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. Oh, good. I'm not friends with any beast tribes yet. And too late, we have killed them. Heaven Sword. Yeah, I guess I'm only neutral with them right now. I'm not even friendly. I'm friendly with the Voth, though. Somehow. Reputation is one of those things I never do usually, and I always forget about it, so. We didn't kill them, we just drove them away like in a superhero game. It's fine. They're not dead. Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Well, there were 2 sets of them, 2 each, so 4. I drove them back. Huh, maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace for the fact that Holone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Oh. I flew away too soon, I'm sorry. Marielle, talk to me. All right. Expecting your recent clashes with the Vanu, accepting, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. Wow, and, of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So, even were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Mr. Spox, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that the enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. Now, if you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirit, psych them up, you might say. Okay. Psych them up. Why are we psyching him up? He's supposed to be out of the way. You got this! Let's go! PogChamp. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? There you go. You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited to the monotony of mere sentry duty, and yet you still tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniete will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Uh-oh. I feel like that was a mistake. You can do it! What is it? Is it the Horde by the Fury? Whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake. Worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Bruh, that's 2 weeks. I think you'll be okay. What a drama queen. You can do it too. Let's go. You gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of moms away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Man, these guys are all lazy. Nope, I'm good, thank you. I would rather not massage anybody with oil. Many thanks, Mr. Spox. Already I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon? Lord Lane said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Lenny will do most to oblige him. I don't think she will. If the Lord is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect the lady will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use in avoiding the inevitable. True. Good point. You make a very compelling argument there. Mr. Spox, the Lord has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him, and I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. All right, hold the f up. It's not my fault. It was, you know, Marielle's. You sent me to her, so it's kind of her fault. Anyways, well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water here in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vorsian Saran, to the east of here. I would have you and the Lord bring them back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes. Not to mention the Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlements. Well, of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained. But you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Don't punish me. It's not my fault, huh? The lady told you to tell me about my mission once again. Well, if I didn't know any better, I swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission on the success of the very survival of the Cloud Camp top rests the procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted us with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go. You gotta drum it up for him, make him feel important. Right? Give him a little something. I feel like Bismarck would be better for the Camp Cloud. Hold on a minute. Is that my first trial? Oh no, Thok is first? Actually, these might not actually be in. Okay. But if I have a feeling Bismarck is the primal of the Vanu. So this is Vorsian Saran of legend. And nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know, why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Hanaroit shall judge our entries on size, purity, and I say aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. Oh, okay. Okay, bud. Spring crystals. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by the lady. Perhaps you should inspect another spot. Well, that's not helpful. Oh, how about this one? There's a thing above me. Okay. The water crystal does not appear to exhibit the other things. Cool. How about that one? How about this one? Let me just feel up this rock real quick, and... Nope. Another bust. Look at my eyes. Perhaps we look for another one. Okay. There is but not a miss. So anyways, how's it going? This crystal appears to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it is the spring crystal the lady seeks. I'm not going to try to pronounce their names anymore, unless I know exactly how to pronounce it, because it makes me feel dumb. Bottom. All right, how big's my crystal? Mr. Spox, have you brought your entry for the contest? My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Okay. The Lord has been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were out searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing but... I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Mr. Spox. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southern-eastern area in Vor-Sian-Saran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. I mean, most of these names are like French, so unless they say it, it's hard to pronounce. Right? Because like our Toirel, right? The OI makes a weird sound, and you know, house four temps. Nope, house four ton. Like what? I don't understand. Even Horsefon, same kind of thing. But these ones, the double L throws me off. I'm not sure how to really say it. No signs of the Lord. I mean, we could call him Emma, but I don't know if he'd appreciate that. No signs of him here either, huh? Oh! We may have found him. Mr. Spox! The Lord has been taken by the Vanu. Oh no. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Oh shit. Not good. Not good at all. I would very much like to have... I'm not in a fate right now. Leave me alone. No fates. Only story quest. Here we go. The Vanu must have taken him to that village. Mayhap to present to their chieftain. That's not good. Not good at all. I will make haste to the Rose house and tell the lady what has happened. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mr. Spox, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue the Lord in my absence, I beg you take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive, and insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. He doesn't deserve to die. He's just kind of a prick. Dun, dun, dun. Time to jump in. Let's go. Bonk. So anyways, I started blasting. We were supposed to sneak, but I don't think we know anything about stealth. I bet you did. My ninja is weak, and I would like to change that because I think it might actually be fun. But I seem to be partial to two-handed weapons, so Reaper and Dragoon seem to be my current go-to. Man, how far did they take him? Ah, it must be here. By the Fury, you're not gonna eat me, are you? Netherlings come to free prisoners. Spread the word like thunder and cast them from the sea. Cast them into the Cloud Sea. Okay. I think my ninja's only 36, but I have plenty of time to actually try and learn. Woo! That was thoroughly unpleasant. Oh, now we have to go all the way back? You've got to be joking. Oh, you just go straight in for the kill. That's rude. You're good, buddy. Let's go. We've got a long way to escort you. What are you doing? Oh, you're waiting on me. Why is he so slow? Whoops. It's not my fault. Come on. Help has arrived. Yeah. Orshafon, let's go. Thank heavens, get us out of here. Og. Come on, man. We gotta get you out of here. Get you a nice bath and hot meal. This way, quickly! Wait, wasn't Horsefont just up there? Duty complete.
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, roils like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
Oh. Oh, who's he? Wait. No. Oh shit, Bismarck! Yeah, that's a problem.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists!
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you stay with him.
We must away.
Indeed. Oh, no, buddy, careful. Yeah. Do not fall off.
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Let's go, Sid.
Aye, Chief.
Aye, Captain.
All aboard.
Let's get the let's get out of here. Or Chiffon. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh! Sid, can you not? Not a fan of that. Oh boy. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around the corner to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us previous few occasions. Previous occasions. Yep. Good. Excuse me. All right. More than a few. Yeah, you're welcome, Sid. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with this creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Cloud Camptop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days ago before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought, just as the lordling manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Yeah, you gotta fly me around by, take out Bismarck, the new primal. Always frickin' primals, man. Always. young lordling. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. Midgard-Stormer, you're in the way. Can you get your butt out of you, please? I could very well have died, you know. Me, dead. On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old girl, is no small feat. I have made an historic? You mean a historic discovery? A fact even the lady will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? I guess, but why are we all the way over here? Oh, is he a 57 trial? Oh, well, we don't have to do him for a while. I guess we'll have to go do, our dear friend, Ivana. Praise hello, hey, I feared the worst. What happened out there? Well, there was a Bismarck, and he got himself captured, and he's an idiot. A primal, are you sure? Right under your nose. Yet, now that I think of it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend. A massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I've learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. You mean to say they've fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, lady? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you are right, of course. Mistress Box deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart to Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Box, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Orshafon. Give my warmest regards to the Count. Since that's it then, no more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing, then. We can speak on the journey home. Little lordling gets no praise from her. Well... Oh, is he in Ishgard already? Oh, I'm an idiot. Could have just ported... Well... I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of blood pumping in your veins from excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Aymeric of all that has occurred. The Lord Ling should have returned to the banner by now. Why not go see if he has recovered from this ordeal? He's a big boy. I think he's fine. Well, hopefully this one's not a 9-hour chapter again, because that will not happen tonight. I actually have to work tomorrow. But I guess we'll see how far we do get. I wonder if Ravana's in my path for this chapter. Oh, it's you. Oh, gods. Did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my reckless and incompetence. Wow. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Wow. Poor guy. As for Tom. The Fortons. Steward is looking as though he has something to say. Mistress Box. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoirel and Lord Eminalain. If you would remain here for but a moment.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Eminalain's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Eminalain. Okay, so I was pretty close.
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
You're welcome.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
Oh?
Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Oh, shit.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain, elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Uh-oh.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail.
Oh, great.
How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
I'm not surprised, though. All right, well. What do we do, Count Edmund? Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismay your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno. For he's not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his master knows better. Of course they do. Yet the truth will avail us. Will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Sir Aymeric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Some of these names. He will know more of these charges. Oh, jeez. Unfortunately, I guess we have to save them now. All right. I'm gonna get right outside of the thing, and then we're gonna take a quick 2-minute break. Oh boy. All right. Be right back. I gotta go pee. I'm probably gonna get a Coke. And then we continue our journey to the heavens. Okay. Sir Aymeric, we have been wronged. It has been too long, Element. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are to come plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru. Tataru, I take it? Yep. Word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. That Sir Gruno's accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a knight of the Heavens Ward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve his eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the Steps of Faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand a trial by combat. But of course, in a trial by combat, sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true, regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Totaru would be expected to face Sir Greneau and a second of his choosing, another Knight of the Heavens Ward, most like. Two of them by the Fury! That can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no chance but to participate. Mistress Totaru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you no doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I'm sure is Lord Horchefant. Well, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap in the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intentions. Element, meet me at the tribunal when you have made ready. Until then, my friend. Oh, it's getting good. What do we think, chat? We digging this? Because I am super into this. It's less, hey, let's build up, you know, my reputation and stuff. Now my reputation precedes me, as should be. And we have yet to just... let's see. There we go. We must protect her, for she is precious and friendly and our secretary at this point. All right, listen carefully. Excuse me. Listen carefully, Element. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Miss Totaru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Greneau's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, though, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder what could have ever contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? I'm ready. Let's do this. Must save Totaru. Oh, hey, they look like,
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
Oh, great.
Sir Greneau, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Greneau de Zemile, brother of the Heavens Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Wow. Boo.
Let the accused step forward.
Aw, poor Totaru.
Alphino Leveilleur, Totaru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Greneau's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alphino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Totaru, am innocent of this charge, but I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
Yes, let's go.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
I object. Wait. It's me.
just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Indeed. Here we go. Hold on, why is that not out all the time? This seems excessive. Why is there a pit of death? All right, here we go.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Game time. Oh, that's a cool axe. Damn. Hey, Sumo. Hey, we don't need a warrior if there's a dragoon.
I have my pride.
His name is the Bull. Of course it would be.
I've got you now.
Down with you!
Oh, I don't like that at all. Here we go. I got you, buddy.
It's over.
Yeah, you suck. Boo. I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Alphino Levio, Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. Yeah, this does not bode well, though. Because now, the Knights of the Heavens Ward will be after us. With more of a vengeance. By the Fury, what a splendid victory. To see how you strove in the face of adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it only seems right that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. Thanks. I already have one, but thanks. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Hi, guy. My own chocobo. Round 2. Oh. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Element? Will you not take her for your steed? Oh, I will. Hey, buddy. Lord Archifant, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitive Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. We did it. We saved Alphino and Tataru. I already have Aether Currents, so we're good there. Collection expanded. Oh. You obtain a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions are met. To fly, blah 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 blah. Not important. I already did it. The end. Lord Orchafon, thinks you should thinks you could do very well with a well-deserved rest. Yeah, but that picture does not look like rest. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of a certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortemps Manor. The Count has done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss this day's events. Yay, I can unlock flying. Woo! Just what I needed. And yeah, I'm not too surprised that Hoyoverse is real quick to replace anybody. Not like they're hurting for money. Okay. Halone smiles on us yet again, Mistress Box, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavens Ward, while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. Which is kind of unfortunate. I'm not a fan of. My lord! We've just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mistress Box. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. I don't think this is an honor right now. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given your recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Box. We shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. I don't... Okay. I mean, I guess I did technically just beat 2 of his champions. Sucks to be him, but... sucks to also be us, I think. Oh, there's really not... We're just gonna run up. Run up the steps. Look at my feet. I must say, I kind of like the Dragoon run with... And what? Oh, yeah, that's true. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Box. Please, this way. Hello, Archbishop. Ah, Sir Aymeric, and somebody with a really cool sword. Hello.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Oh, thank you.
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress.
Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information.
Oh.
Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
Thank you, Sir Zephyrin.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Well, they took off my helmet. I like it. Oh.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
Yeah.
Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Assyrians?
They can be killed.
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests.
Well, they're all kind of pricks, so...
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
This guy's wise. I like it.
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
Okay.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Smart man right there. All right. Well, excuse me. Passporton. Oh, hey, this is the Waking Sands track.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
I wanted to learn of the Assyrians.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
Not entirely.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Assyrians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
Of course.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
Oh?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauban is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Whoa!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiffon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay.
Yeah.
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauban.
Uh-huh. Great, we're going back to Ul'dah. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Luminsa. Ah, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Forton and the Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I am happy to report that we have yet a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation to any effort to rescue Raban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Lominsa, make yourself known to the Sergeant Xanthiel at the Bulwark Hall on the lower decks, and he will admit you to the bridge. Okay, let's go talk to Admiral. Admiral Moralweb, we are here. Limsa Luminsa never fails to entertain. The Admiral has been expecting you. I say the word and I will take you to her. Please let me proceed upstairs. Good to see you, Moralweb. I forgot your name, but hello.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
She's got a different voice actor too. Huh.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana.
Oh.
There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly...
He would.
Could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long.
That's a good question.
Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Oh, the fucking Crystal Braves!
The Crystal Braves.
Great.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Yes! Alright, the Domans are great. They're real helpful. Lady Ugiri has a very keen eye. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean Alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah to expel the end of the Alliance and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By the way of first steps, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her amongst the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're getting good. Oh yeah, the Beetle Battle event. That should be fun. And interesting. Aw, spit doesn't exist. I can't spit on the Crystal Brave. Lame. Higiri, huh? Alright. Mistress Element, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, I have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers, while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We do swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly after you arrived, I received word from from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yu Hase and the 3rd unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This could be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we will have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Daware, High Bridge, where I too am bound. All right. Wait, where the hell's High Bridge? It would be in Thanalan, of course. Oh yes, right. Camp Drybone. I remember now. No, I'm good. I got up, got to the bathroom. I got Coke. We stretched. I got water. I'm feeling pretty good today. I also worked out, so that probably helps a little bit. And if we get snacks, I have Oreos downstairs. And some leftover pizza, but I kind of want to save that for tomorrow for lunch. Daware! Nice hair. Look at you. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yu Hase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Alright, let's go, my fellow shinobi. For I too am a ninja, although my ninja looks stupid, so I'm not gonna do it right now. On. You've come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we can be certain that General Raban is being held within. Great. That cuck. Ozan would brief you on the mission to rescue Raban. There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you're ready to proceed. One of our own company will accompany you inside. One of our own will accompany you inside. All right, here we go. Hey, crystal bitches. Yugiri! She's back.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Oh, you're good.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time, I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
Hey, no worries.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralbarn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Boom! Yeah!
With me!
Alright, let's go. Time for a little bit of revenge. I hope we kill Ilberd today. And Yu Hase. Not a soul from the Colosseum can be seen. This bodes ill. Alright, let's go. They're so brave, bitches!
Away with you!
Split the difference a little bit. Oh, a conjurer! You must die first. Or you can heal.
Leave this to me.
Oh, of course they would put him in the big pit over here. Raban! And where's Ilberd and Yu Hase? I mislike the look of this too, because it's a trap, somewhat. We did come. Uh-oh. He's bound by some manner of magitech device. Yet I dare not force to open it. It may well be booby-trapped. I've heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. No, that's a no, don't split up, please. Ah, that will not be necessary. It is an Ilberd himself. Oh, Yu Hase. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Oh boy. What's falling on us? Oh, the mist stifles the healing. Oh, great. Okay. Other way, go. No, 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 no. Alphino. My mans didn't even have a gas mask. How did all this mist permeate through so fast? Oh, there it is. Good, the mist has cleared. Now let's go back and get well, we can't go back yet. Find the key. Which I would assume is... Oh, not there. Probably back over here with the crystal dicks. I mean... Braves. Come on, target me. Leave Alphino alone. You say. Oh, never mind. There's the key. Why would the simple lowly guards have the key? You can't be that dumb, can they? I guess they can. Wait, what? I have ephemeral gathering points now? I didn't mean to... Okay. Oops. I didn't know that was a thing. Nice jump, Master Alphino. Alright, time to get funky. My thanks. Slowly, General. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, you must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Well done. Oh, great. Ilberd. You mean to struggle on then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, Scions. Let's get this over with. Oh, you're going fucking down. I hate you. Come on. Hey, Ilberd. Don't be a bitch. Of the dull blade. You know, a blade that's dull does you no good. Would do you well to sharpen the thing. Legless.
I have you now.
Do you? What are you doing over there, bud?
It is nothing.
Ow. Alright, Lalafell dies first. And then this traitor we saved. Not once, but twice. Like a fucking idiot.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Will you now? I don't think you will. Look at that! Good aim there, dumbass. Boom! Done. Fuck you.
This changes nothing.
Oh, yeah?
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Alphino, just kill him!
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
You said you did it yourself, you fucking asshole.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh!
Clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing!
You and I are not the same.
If we ourselves are not free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Real cute.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
True, we must get Raban out of here. Raban?
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, gladiator. This fight is not over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity.
and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
Huh?
What?
Ha?
But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
Yes, please. Let's get out of here. I don't like it. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. General Alden, I presume, and the scions of the 7th Dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you, General Alden. If you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. Okay. I have spoken with Urianger via Link Pro. He can confirm the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. I still don't know who's behind the plot. Because, well... we know Lolo Rito is currently in charge of it, but I would imagine some form of Asylum is pulling the strings, if not Garlean. We still don't know that either. Because he did go to them, which was a little odd. We do not know what he said. Because we haven't talked to Urianger since everything happened either. Hey, bud.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Pippin!
Father!
Pippin, my son. And Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
Dulala, huh? Okay.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Yes.
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Yeah, they kind of threw me in cuffs, like, almost immediately. So...
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm down.
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him.
Which he definitely did.
Duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Huh.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Well, he kept her alive, technically.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
Counts for nothing.
And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana.
I'm learning about the treachery and Anonymous not death, okay?
I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Okay. I had not counted on the Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Well, much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving the matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. Alphino is distracted by a call on his link pearl. Okay. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is in safe hands now. What? Another assault? Very well. We shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose that we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate, and we return with all haste to Ishgard. Bye, friends! Let me go real quick. I do Lala. Bum bum bum. Alright, real quick, bathroom break, and then we continue. Okay. Once again, we are here to save Ishgard from itself. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Rabaun short, but I wouldn't have bothered you. But the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Orchifant was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head on in. Okay. Bum. Bum, bum, bum. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. Well, as I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Ah, Mr. Spox, Master Levier. I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bell tolls, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In any case, in case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claims they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the sky midday. Wow. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you to take up arms in another one of our conflicts. When you first came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are faced with a choice: to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek asylum sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Clearly we're staying here in a sieged Ishgard. I don't think that was ever in question. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more, the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more, her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you? I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. I figured Tataru would be on board, but you make a good point. She might not be. She's also not taking up arms.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
Sure does.
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, but okay,
if
we can
there
try.
is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinien, hello.
Estinien.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I, for one, would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise.
Yep.
A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Aymeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
That's fair.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinien. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Well, I guess we're meeting with Iceheart now. We have chosen a difficult road. Yet, even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Aymeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortant Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, yeah, it is. Oh, hey. Where's Sir Aymeric? You would speak with the Lord Commander? Pray make it quick. Oh, I will, don't worry. It's of grave importance.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Aymeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Unfortunately, we can't.
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Thanks, Aymeric. Having secured Sir Aymeric's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is to not say that we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinien, let us be about our task. Alphino's Way. Let's see. Let's check in where we're at. Oh.
Such commotion.
Yeah.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Assyrian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
Nope.
And what of Estinien and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Well, that was terrifying. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall wait for you at Saint Renet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be sometime. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Element, let us go back to House Forton Manor. Okay. Ba-da-bum. Tataru. Oh, the old coot isn't exactly bad yet. He's gonna betray the Ashians, right? But he's still pretty sus. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Element and I return to Ishgard. Well, just you be careful, all right? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell, for now. Oh, and before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. Oh? No, I couldn't possibly... Ah, very well. Ooh. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Tataru's the best. Alright, Estinien, we must leave. We must be on our way. Where is he, actually? He would be down there, alright. Hello, Estinien. Let us be off. Have you said you have said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Ishgard without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Asylum's movement, I propose we pick up on the trail where she was encountered last, the Korthos Western Islands. Well, then let us speak with Sir Redwald, was it? As the commander at Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know of if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on. Now, do I have to go up here, or is it down? It would appear that it is up. Okay. Sir Redwald, we are here for Lady Ishgard. Well, Mistress Box, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Ah, Alphino Levier at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our situation, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe that there yet may be a way of the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Ishgard. Thus, have we come to Falcon's Nest in hope of acquiring the latest intelligence of the heretics movement. Ah, I see. Well, then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep surrounding the lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of their heretic refuge at Gorgane, whatever, Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Box knows the place well I speak of, for it is she who discovered it. All right, let us divide our forces then. I will stay and wait for the return of the patrol. You two go visit this refuge. When I've completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Element, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found at the heretic's lair. Bye, friends. Okay. So anyways. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to finish Chapter 1 tonight. Because, man, it's going to be a long one. Let me look. Oh, we have so much to go. There's no way. Yeah. I'm looking. We have a couple more quests in this part. And then there's like 10 quests on the next one. And then we have got like 8 more after that. So yeah, you're right. There's no way. Mistress Box, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tell there. No sooner we had the chance upon a promising looking sheaf of letters that were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw this coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Element. All right, post haste, Master Alphino. Oh, they're polar bears. Yeah, if you get on, by all means. It's like me 2 seconds. Oh, that's a big old bear. Oh boy. That is a big old dead bear. That looks so cool. Can't tell what the other thing is, but one's a dragon. The beasts are slain. My thanks, Mr. Spox. We may return to our duty without fear of mauling. Alright. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart? Is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation on the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. He'll be on in a minute, I'm sure. One heretic epistle. 2 heretic epistles. 3. One upstairs. There gotta be one upstairs. Three heretic epistles. Also, how are we doing on activity? Info, there we go. Well, we're friendly with the maelstrom, so that's nice. Have you recovered much from the heretics' correspondence? I mean, I found them. I haven't read them yet. Splendid. Added to the contributions of Master Levier and Sir Estinien, we now have more than a dozen letters. Let us read them post-haste. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of dealings betwixt the Gorgone Mills, heretics, and their fellows in the Ak-Afa amphitheater. Well, there are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Epop Mansion teleportation? Oh, that's nice. Hold on a minute. There you go. Log. And then promote to officer, because why not? There we go. All right, we're all good. Okay. Ah, the Ak-Afa Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? Well, if that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbrita succeeded in recreating the Ak-Afa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Ishgard at the time. It was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable. But, given that the heretics of the Gorgane Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren of the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest that we make the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinien, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta... Oh! Neat. Oh yeah, everybody's lazy when it comes to gacha. They must spend time farming primos and not walking up steps. Although it kind of makes sense with the Sumeru town or teapot. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that one. There we go. Cool. Oh, all the way down. Oh, jeez. What a name. Ah, the guests of House Fortin, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. Well, I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels, if that is your will. Assuming the Ak-Afa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not likely to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. I mean, what? Hey, we made it back. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Oh, there they are. Dogs of Ishgard. Is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Ah, stay your weapons, friends. We come under the flag of Parley. Pirate code. We only wish to speak with your mistress that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. Well, my reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers! May dragon wings bear us to victory!
Your guard is down.
Thanks, Estinien. They partake of the blood of dragons, much like you. That's a big one. Great.
Focus. Release.
Know your folly.
Got him. No, 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 no. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers! Retreat to the cinders! Cinders? The cinders, huh? I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good to enlighten us, Estinien. Ha! I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the dreaming... Oh, to the dreaming dragon. An island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years have passed. 'Tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Seed sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinder did fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. Well, we should make haste for this Ashen Island. Okay. Where is this island at? The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there is a place I would visit first. I am told the Convictors have set up a camp at the Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentalot, may have information for us to use. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encountered their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us meet with these Convictors, then temper our haste with a measure of caution. Dun, 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 no, 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 no. Also, look at my nice, neat inventory space. My Chocobo saddle is also free. Guide. Let's bring out our other friend. Hey, Plague. Yep, we're doing New Game Plus. Because I've skipped every cutscene up until now. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days, ere the wilds claim your corpse. That's rude. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of a wrist. And who are you to question my... Oh, by the Fury! That armor and that lance! The Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp! Oh, whoops. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Well. Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Element, Estinien, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. Complete. Well, luckily she can go back and do New Game Plus. My wife also skipped Heavensward because she wanted to... So we started playing and... Okay, so I've played since the beginning, but I've skipped everything up till Endwalker, so I know nothing. She started playing when Stormblood was out and wanted to play with me, so she got up to ARR, got to Heavensward, and said, I just want to play with you. So she drank the story skip potion and caught up. And so she's like, I want to go back and do Heavensward too. I was like, well, now you can. But yeah, I figured we'd basically journey all the way from ARR, level 1 stuff, all the way to the end. I've done 6.0 of Endwalker, don't know what happens. So, I've got a ton of stuff to do. So I don't even have the raids unlocked technically, which is great. All right. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can. Right. Hello, have you gotten anything? Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother, Pyraquat? Sure, or someone. I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the winds. Okay, well, that's rude, but alright. Boorish Banneret. Oh boy, well, we'll be here for a while then. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Ratmo, Vermont, and Burtonnut that wanders in and out of camp? I mean, kinda, at least a little bit. Boorish Bowman. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Well, okay. You guys are very helpful. Nope, they are dragon hunters, as the boorish bowman said. Something I can help you with, milady? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but, well, that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it pleases my lord, I'm, Pierrequay? Sure. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, you see. No, it was by the order of Sir Argentalot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of lowborn lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've even seen their second battle. Dang. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. Well, that may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke, and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Then, why then? I am minded to start a fire. Me too, Estinien. Me too. Estinien wishes to prepare the signal fire to lure the heretics. Well, if we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard a tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged in a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not? Well, it should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. Well, we may need to burn more than one for the heretics to notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather the wood for the fire. Aye. It will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Okay, neat. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not too worried about the time it takes to complete all of this. And I've been doing at least one stream a week of ARR, sometimes two. So hopefully we can get it through it in a somewhat timely manner. We've also been doing raids too. Oh, I gotta go up, I guess. True. Content is good. I gotta do the Crystal Tower because I've been told there's a character you meet there for later, but we have to do it before Nidhogg. So, which we're not in danger of running into just yet, so. A big sheep. All right. Is that a dragon tail? It's so big. Oh, that must be the Ashen Dragon, right? It would seem... Oh! What did you say? It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Well, anyways, have you the hides we need? Yes. Yes, I do. Purple smoke alight. Lady Iceheart to be found. Maybe.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Of course.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent.
True.
Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Okay, sure. Tell us of your tale.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Hraesvelgar, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Oh.
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
Oh no.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Oh?
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Okay, then.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Great.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead?
What?
He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
What? Wait, what? I mean,
our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Okay. Oh. At Midgard Sormer? Because it's not the Echo anymore, right? He stripped us of that weak, feeble blessing. Oh. Huh? Is that the ice crystal that we just formed a bond with Shiva again? What?
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
I'm not gonna rest. Come on, Alphino. What do you take me for? Oh.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Yes. Okay. Purple flame. Alright, well, let us be off to Hraesvelgr. You are Element, yes? Pray address me as Ysael. Alright, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the Warrior of Light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania then? The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting. And I would be sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Interesting, okay. Yeah, which was, okay. Yeah, because when we met, the first time... Yeah, there's no point in teleporting yet. Because when we met Midgard Sormer, he was like, Heidelin's blessing is quite weak within you. We're just gonna take it away. But now it's coming back, and it seems like it's stronger.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Intriguing indeed. I did not expect to get dropped. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned. There's a village here? But I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in such a perilous place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marshal-Champ, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival. And he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. All right, chill out, Estinien. Darn cutscenes. Well, now I know. But good thing you can't die from fall damage. Just getting hit right after. Hey, buddy. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Isail. Well, it's been too long, girl. That it has, Marshal-Champ. Well, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som-Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Oh, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous as of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Isail not explain things to you, boy? Well, you've seen them towering Calum trees all about, haven't you? Well, if you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the wildlife canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. Oh, I see. Thank you for your explanation. All right, bot. What the heck? Well, you're welcome. Now that I know it won't stop, now I know it won't stop Isail here. But dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're here set on heading west. I am definitely set on heading west. Good old edgy Estinien in the corner. Alright. Marshal-Champ would give you fair warning about what awaits you to the west. Well, I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get crossed with if you cross an antling with a megalo crab. Oh, gee, okay. And taught the thing how to walk on two legs. Oh, great! Sounds like another beast tribe. And they never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive as of late, sending out war parties for moms in any direction. Wow. Huh. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way. They certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Well, it sounds like another primal. Usually when they get more aggressive like that. 'Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under it the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hresvelgar. Oh, he had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marsuchamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and, in Tailfeather, I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying the Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and anyone who would intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outsiders, outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we are even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say that we make straight for Som'al and crush any unruly insects we meet underfoot. A more direct path then. Very well, let us follow the trail out west to the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we shall have a fair view of the road that leads to Som'al. Shall we? I guess we shall. Thanks, Estinien, for signing me up for a death march. Bugs be damned. Proceed to the Stained One. We go hard north and then west. Okay. Oh, Bandersnatches. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Should we chance to meet Marsuchamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of your harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Well, you're a stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Element, pray reason with these two. Well, just grunt. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war, which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Element's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinien. You would have me keep my counsel until Element's vision confirms the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hrasvalgar will likely provide the catalyst Element's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Worse than dragons. Spread baiting on... Jeez. On Modwin, I actually don't know. So I came from Cactuar because, one, I had a bunch of friends start up on Dynamis. One was on Modwin, a couple were on Seraph. But I wanted the road to 80 because I was like, all right, if I'm going to get back into this, might as well start, get the free double XP while it's here. Queue times are rough because there's not a ton. So I think housing's not terrible, but I don't know. We're trying to get the FC up to where we can buy a house. I haven't bought my own yet, but I think it's better. I don't know how open it is, though. Oh. Sail wishes to survey the approach of the distant towers. All right. Spy you the great three towers to the west. West is that way. Yes. I want to see one. Ishgardians know them as Onyx Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hrasvalgar's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som-Al, and then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Yeah, I mean, free transfer doesn't hurt. I think one of my friends bought something on Sarah fairly easily. I don't know. I think it was an apartment, though. I don't know. Honestly, housing is one of the things I haven't looked at. But I'd imagine it's not terrible still. Like, if I can't get a queue for, a trial in a decent manner, I think housing would be A-okay for a bit. I'm just hoping the population does kind of, not boom, but at least get better to where I don't have to transfer data centers every time I want to play an Alliance raid or something. But, like, trial raids are actually not bad, but the Alliance raids are definitely, like, rough queue times. All right. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Marshal did not exaggerate then. The beastmen have grown brazen indeed. If they would threaten the dragons so openly, do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though the Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There would be no route to save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept it. Well, I like a little bit of danger. Oh. It's like nobody's here. I forgot I'm 12 levels higher. So they don't instantly attack me anymore. Whoops. Alright, friends, we have made it. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight. Only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Damn. Oh, here we go.
Vidofnir!
Hello.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Well, thanks, Vidofnir.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Hey, you're not helping here, buddy.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
What?
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Ah, great. Sounds like a job for me.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Yes, actually.
'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Thanks, Vidofnir.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Because conflict is great. Ito's fantastic. So, the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge a new peace between man and dragon. But what a fool am I am to speak to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. True. Enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests on this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies, you are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marshal Champ. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Intriguing. Alright, let me just see here. What are we on? We're on the Outcast. It's for the Outcast. Alright, I'm gonna try to finish... Let's finish Thok Estok. So we'll finish Ravana, and then we'll probably call it a night, and then pick up at Som All next time, because that's like, this is like a good little break, I think. As much as I want to go on, that'll probably put us close to 1 a.m. Or 1:30 to 2-ish, actually. Oh, great. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? What was it like to... Oh, well, hold on. Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hails. Well, I didn't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, they never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves. If you give them the right incentives. Sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of Calum tree fruit, and... always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nunca flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present a little challenge to me. Well, then I shall collect the nectar and Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nuncas that live in the river. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post here. I'll mark the spot on your map. You've been most kind, Master Marshal Champ. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. Okay? I need to hardly add that the last one is a rotten Nunca egg. Thanks, Alphino. You're a rotten egg. Bum, bum. Dear old Bismarck. Yeah, I have a combo move for that now. Spike and then the blade. Which also, oh yeah, Sonic Thrust. It also gives me power surge. Okay. I've been doing too much low-level stuff. Okay. Master Alphino. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Asael's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Sure do. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinien's fruit and assemble a more suitably generous-looking hamper for the Nath. All right, Alphino is eager to make contact with the Nath. Very well. Well, everything appears to be in order, assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation. I shall place our offering at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I would think I would be suitably impressed. Yeah, okay. But you're not, so we'll see. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have some sort of signal and such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Oh, hey, friends. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Calum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh! What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come hunters, come to our hive if you want to trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Come. Oh, yes, come. It is not far. They seem fun. Their heads remind me of that Pokemon. Actually, they kind of like look like. Is it Kabutops? Or Kabuto was like just the head? I don't remember. It's been a while. All right, Vath. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath and we are non-mind. Wait, non-mind? Does that mean you guys are not part of a hive mind? Whereas the others are? Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are, but if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear of the tale of Nath's god, of the one mind summoned into our midst. The one mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. With spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Estinien, shut the fuck up. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. One mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus, did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men, Assyrians. Great fucking shit. The One Mind would call forth our god and his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands. and would grow ever larger our domain. Well, but our God ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at the grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shouldered the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you rightly put it. If they truly seek not but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant to the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god. Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not, has it occurred to you that we may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinien. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Element. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Element need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without the fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Do you truly imagine yourself a second to the Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estinien makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yeah, can you just shut your pie hole for like 2 seconds? You don't seem to add much. But that last conversation was fine, I guess. We are Vath, we are non-mind. We do not hear one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Fleetfoot? Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that? Well, that's not entirely true. He won't have our souls. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourselves as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Voracious Vath, huh? Hey, guy. Ah, you're generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. Ah, we are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Okay, fine. I'll get your stupid fetch quest. Just one? Just one for him, all by himself. Like after 3 days. So it'll be fully open, what, Monday? No, Sunday. Oh. Maybe Sunday I'll do all of my stuff. Both events. Get it all done. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? I sure have. Here you go. Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes. You will have more words. You'll have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The sense of the one minds are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Intriguing. Most intriguing indeed. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without the need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escapes me, seems to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus, are the Nath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions. And of the nature of their own god. In summary, we wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. We should allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony. The Nath would bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. That's true. Phrasing, but yes. It's like going to your local comic book store and or card game store and beating all the kids at Pokemon. Or Beyblade. Because you can afford the cards and they can't. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed as their custody, and then await until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. Will you not join in this endeavor? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you're not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Alright, then it's settled. Element, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow this to take prisoners. Okay. Fly away we go. So this is break into the hive. Hey, Mr. Drone. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Oh no. Okay. So is it? Okay, cool. I figured it might be, but I wasn't 100% positive. The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusions. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. deeper into the hive we go. Alright guys, just capture us at this point. This is just ridiculous. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it by now. Our audience with the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Well, I'm ready. Let's do this. Well, actually, hold on. You're prepared then? Hold here, element. When the Nath come, we offer no resistance. Okay. Well, put your weapon away then. Surrender, intruders, there is no escape. Enough, we surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. I'm surprised they didn't confiscate my weapon, though. I guess one mind's kind of dumb. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray and leave matters to me. If I know, if what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Well, that's where you're kind of right.
Now we have but to wait.
Lord Ravana cometh.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Wow.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pack.
You would be not terribly off in that, actually, but no. Not today.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Sure.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Wait. Is she gonna turn into Shiva? No. Come on. She is. Okay. I don't think this will bode well for her still.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Okay. So Shiva's really a paladin. Oh, diamond dust? Real cute. Yeah, I think you're outmatched here, Shiva. Yep, there it is.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
No, you're just kind of weak, actually. Ooh.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Warrior. Let's dance. Okay. We'll fuck him up, but okay. Let's go.
A warrior, then. Good. Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
You leave her alone. She's fine. She's just dumb. You good there, Shiva? Thok. Enter the inner chamber. Done. How can I change my class now? Yep. Confront Ravana. Let's just make this easy. We do this, we go unrestricted, confirm, and Thok. Hard. Yeah, hard. Alright, here we go. Time for glorious combat. I do like this song quite a lot. For the sake of time, and since it's, 1:20 in the morning, I don't want to try to wait for a party to happen. We're really just here for the story. Plus, it's not even extreme, so there's no mount.
To the song of ringing steel.
You perish.
Feel my blades.
Ready to finish this dance? Like the real warrior of light, yeah.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
We have story to happen. One mind is broken. Where are they going? Fellas, what are you doing? Hey, Lady Assail.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
Because I'm kind of awesome.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana won to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Indeed. Oh, come on.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light.
You
but with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
I don't want your double C sucker.
At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
There's a thing called balance here, lady. You bring chaos, I bring balance, or peace. We meet in the middle, it's fine. Ever since we first fought, have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold. Well, 'tis time we rejoin our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue the journey. And back to Dragoon, or we can be edgier than Estinien. Big sucker war. So I'm thinking after we basically get to unlock Sohm All, we call it a night there, because one, it'll be about 5 hours and 5.5 hours. And then we can pick up and just continue straight on into Sohm All and then more dragon stuff next time. Well, for you, there was only betrayal. Okay, I'm at a good, perfect. All right, yeah, let's wrap this up. Get Sohm All unlocked, and then we'll do Sohm All at the start of the next stream that we play this. Tomorrow we're doing Hogwarts. Ah, Lady Emmeline. All right, thank the 12. Hail and healthy. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. Ah, you are quite certain he will keep his word? Ah, there was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter was at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Element. It's because I'm awesome. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry. Fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinien, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Well, what matters is that the Primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Prosvelger. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinien. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Good night. Well, good day, Jers. Hope you have a wonderful day. We'll catch you hopefully tomorrow. Cool. Well, a morn in passing. Alphino is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Shall we be on our way to Annex Trine? Well, I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. A big bully. No bully Alphino. Well, we'll see. I guess it depends. Vidofnir, we're here. Ah, thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Element's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you into the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo. Okay. The altar from which you may begin your ascent into the summit of Solm All. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on the sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us climb. Is it speedrunning at that point? There we go. I mean, a little bit. It's mostly, How high do I have to go? It's mostly I'm getting tired. Hi, friends. I could have probably just flown around the outside, huh? Solm All foothills. Although, to be fair, I feel like we've been... I feel like I've been getting a little bit better with the reading. think I totally missed the cave. Said it was in the second floor, though? Oh, I'm dumb. Right there. Yeah, there it is. I'm not doing the fate. Get out of here. But either way, I will have some water. You make a good point. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where are you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent? For 'tis certain they shall take great offense to your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinien? The way is open, let us not tarry here. Hold on a moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for the sake that I now go to speak with Crossvulgur. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are here to meet with Crossvulgur, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? It's okay. Estinien's just an edgelord. Alright, that I think is a good stopping spot for the time being. Because I don't really feel like doing Somal right now. I'm gonna go camp where I get rested XP. Not that I really have much use of it, but might as well keep it up. All right. Sweet. I think that will do it for tonight for Heavensward. We didn't get all the way through part 1, but we'll make it slowly but surely. Let me, the game. We'll just start it over. There we go. So far, I'm digging it. It's less betrayal and more progression, I guess. Estinien's something else, I guess. But the rest seems good. Very excited to see where it goes. Plus, I love dragons. So, it should be interesting. But yeah, I'm having a good time. Just have to pick it up. That's true. But for the time being, we're not super screwed. But I mean, it's not all about, you know, just, oh, we have friends, we're betrayed. We have friends, we're betrayed. You know, it's a little more dynamic than that. So, okay, cool. I can't wait. Yeah, we'll keep doing this at least once a week. So I think, I'm gonna look at the schedule. I think it was Saturday. Saturday, I think we're going to do the Crystal Tower, so we get that out of the way so we're not spoiled for anything with Nidhogg happening, I guess. Yeah, so Saturday we're going to do Crystal Tower. Tomorrow we're going to do Hogwarts Legacy, and then other than that, we'll see. That's the hard schedule of what we will do. Yeah. Should be a good time. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Whoop. Yes, it can. I can suspend it, and I have done Crystal Tower. I just haven't done the story. I skipped it all. So, actually, hold on. I don't know if I can suspend and start another one and then have it... Oh, hold on a minute. Let me check on that. So I can have two separate chapters going at the same time, though? You just have to suspend one and then start another, and then you can go back and resume? That's a good point. It will. Yeah, it will. So if not, then we do Heavensward on Saturday. I already logged out, so no. I'm gonna do a little research and see online, and then I'll test it. Oh, there it is. It says, okay. There are certain things that you must keep in mind while playing New Game Plus. You may only play one chapter at a time. You cannot suspend New Game Plus during cutscenes, instances, or okay, they put cutscenes in there twice. And you cannot progress or complete any quests that are not part of the currently selected chapter. So that sounds like you cannot, actually. Yeah, okay. So you can only have one at a time, and it will erase your progress. So we will, we will be doing Heavensward on Saturday, then, until we finish Chapter 1. And then, after that, then we'll do Crystal Tower the next time. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. We do that. We finish chapter 1, because that'll take probably another 4 or 5 hours, right? Then, we'll call that a stream. Then we turn around and do Crystal Tower, the next one, and then we'll go back into just finishing up Heavensward at whatever pace we can. It'll be great. It'll be great. That was good point. Thanks for pointing that out. I was not sure on that, and I didn't think about it. All right, cool. See you guys either tomorrow, and if not, see you guys on Saturday for more of this.